in our little whistle-stop tour of Super Metroid from the point of view of a newer player. Cool. Let's check. Yeah, that's super professional. All right. Let's go. Time to save the world. Service. Oh, that's where you want to get good at the space jump. So what I'm saying is this part of the game where it just feels so powerful. Hello, Gaetan. Hello, Ghost. Finishing up the game that we started at the weekend because I got tired and stopped after 3.5 hours. How best to phrase this? I really want to have done a marathon stream. Not going to use the cheat, we don't need it, we're fine. Darn it. The other thing to get used to as a newer player of this game, if you're not too familiar with it, is that if you've got like a few energy tanks, you can really tank quite a lot of hits. So I'm only really sort of doing cursory things to avoid what this guy's doing. And it's more important to be charging my lasers. Incidentally, you can kill that dude with super missiles, but he throws them back at you, so it's easier to just use the charge beam, I find. Charge plasma beam does a perfectly good job. And then we get the screw attack. Like, and if you felt powerful before, just using the space jump, now you can space jump and break stuff. Feels good. I'm going to leave those missiles back there. We're not doing 100%. I don't need to go back and get them. I'm a little disappointed in myself for not getting them the first time. You know, we can't all be perfect 100% of the time, you know? Some of us manage it a lot more than others. Best you can do. That's it, just do your best. So you enjoy Super Metroid, you just do your best. Super, sure is. Hi, Omar. Yeah, that's what I get. We can go up there now if we want. Do we want? I think we do. That room feels great when you can keep the speed up. It's fiddly, but it's good when it works. You know, I'm no speedrunner or whatever, but there are plenty of opportunities in Super Metroid to just feel good about yourself, you know? And you all need that sometimes. As well as opportunities to fuel humility. The full spectrum of human experience. This is recording footage for a video about getting into. Is this where I blow stuff up? Yeah, getting into Super Metroid as a newer player. So actually, the end of the game isn't that important for the video because I'm going to try and like keep it minimal on spoilers and sort of how do you show the end of the game in a video where you're trying to not spoil it for newer players, you know? You do get better endings for completing it fast. Well, what's better? You know, yeah. You certainly get different endings for completing it fast. You are rewarded. And they've been doing that since the very first game, where they said, hey, you finished it and now do it again, but faster. And I think that's really cool. Because speedrunning wasn't really a thing when NES Metroid came out. So never managed to get into Super Metroid, should try again because the atmosphere is amazing. It sure is. Honestly, like, I said in the last stream that this might now be my favourite SNES game. Which is incredible because it's achieved that without the help of nostalgia, because I never had this growing up. Now these are tricky, but if you stand here in the middle of the blocks of 3, for some reason they attack you, and that's when they're vulnerable. You can do it like I'm doing, or you can probably do it better. You know, there's a rhythm to it. Original cartridge, yes. Box is right behind me there. I completely missed Metroid while I was growing up, while I was playing Super Nintendo for the first time when it was current. But I've played it so many times since I discovered it as an adult, and I'm still having so much fun with it that it might have overtaken A Link to the Past and Super Mario World, but previously my top SNES games. The main thing to know, if you get to Ridley, I think, is that he's just hard. There are... Hello. Yes, certainly can. Behind the laptop. Alright. Yep. You can't watch this bit because it's spoilers. You'll finish it one day. The thing to know about Ridley is that, like, I don't think there's a way to cheese Ridley. He's just hard. But by this point in the game, you should be pretty loaded up on energy tanks. He's extra vulnerable to super missiles, and you'll have lots of those as well. So this really is just kind of a test of your abilities in terms of the movement, aiming. See, that missed. But also just how much you've managed to discover in the game up until this point. You know, if the rest of the game is the revision, this is the exam. Is this how you do the... No, you can do that. How do you do the beams? That's something I probably should have learned before I started. Yeah. I'm taking quite a lot of damage here now because I'm messing about. Alright, no more missed nice sounds. Spoilers. Not done yet. The rest of the game is coursework, revision, and this is the exam. Even more so, I think, than the final section of the game, which is not so... If you know how to do it, it's fine, the ending tutorial bit. But I feel like Ridley is just kind of always tense and always testing you. Hey, tank. Where's the Metroid? So we're pretty much just going to go to the end of the game now, I think. There is this point at the end of the game here where you could reasonably, if you wanted, spend a little bit of time doing another loop of the map with all your abilities to find all the items you've missed. And there's always that moment in Metroid games. Sometimes it feels more forced than others. Then bother with these guys a second time. I think Metroid Dread did a bit of that, didn't it? Sort of gave you some sort of extra fast travel abilities, like or fast travel options right at the end of the game or something, from what I remember, so that you could go back through and collect everything. This game doesn't tell you, like, hey, now's the time to get all the stuff you missed, but I feel like it's pretty obvious that you're doing this. That, okay, I'm powerful now, you know? But yeah, this video might come out being relevant, guys, and any others who have got an interest in Super Metroid but never actually tried properly getting into it, because I do want to give some tips that make it easier to do exactly that. And I don't think that's necessarily an original idea for a video or whatever, but I don't see a lot of it. I think it's more an idea from the 90s, when we were all buying Nintendo Power and other magazines that gave you hints, you know? Back in the day, if you were stuck on a game, you couldn't just go on the internet and look up a walkthrough for the whole thing. You wrote a letter to your favorite magazine, and they would tell you, like, roughly how to beat exactly the bit you're in. There's a lot of things we've lost with the sort of information age, and perhaps one of the most irrelevant is video game hints and tips. Or you'd phone a premium helpline, yeah, but you'd get exactly the answer for the exact bit that you're stuck at, and you'd hope that that would be enough for you to figure out the rest of the game on your own. Nowadays, if I'm stuck on a game, the first thing that comes up when I search on the internet is a walkthrough. And even if I wasn't intending to read a walkthrough, it's like, well, the next section, it's right there, isn't it? You know? You have to deliberately not read the next section of the walkthrough to avoid the spoilers. Kind of funny, isn't it? Hey, Jim and Peter, Super Metroid. I'll go with Metroid, thank you very much. I get it. I see what you did. Welcome, good to see you. And I'm kind of obsessed with this idea at the moment on this channel is the end of the tip, the death of hints and tips. Because if I look up a walkthrough to figure out how to get through one section of a game, I have to very deliberately not allow my eyes to move downwards. It's not just like, oh, obviously you don't read the next section. Like, of course you don't read the next section. But it's there. It's already there. And I've lost the opportunity then to figure something out myself, entirely by accident. Agree there is a lack of content that is help but not full-on walkthrough. Yeah, so that's what I'm aiming to provide with this video, hopefully. I can't actually remember the way I'm supposed to go. Yeah, that's right, Brinstar. Let's go, Brinstar. Just seeing a walkthrough is a spoiler because you can see how much of the game is left is also true. The closest I can think of to playing games how they used to be played is probably like streaming, to be honest. Because if I do get stuck at a bit, which, as you can see from how I'm going through this, isn't likely to happen with Super Metroid, but if I get stuck on something, I can ask chat. And that's how I played through Metroid, and that was a beautiful experience, beautiful, life-affirming, wonderful time playing the original Metroid with no help at all, going in blind except for chat. And that was lovely. Going in blind on the original Metroid, I wouldn't recommend, unless you've got someone trusted with you who can help you. But not too much. And chat counts, definitely. Sometimes I look up a walkthrough just to see how much game is left. I mean, that's valid as well, you know, you've only got so much time and you want to get to the end and whatever. Do I want to go up that way? Yeah, I think I do. I'm going to ice beam my way up there. If I was good at video games, I would keep the space jump and just use that, but the space jump in this section destroys the, not just these, but also like the ground around you. So it makes it really easy to fall down, and then it's fiddly with the timing of the space jump to get all the way back up there. It was quite high. I remember, like, when video games, they still do. This is a dumb sentence. I remember when video games, but you know how video games a lot of the time have percentages on like save screen and stuff, like all the Donkey Kong Country games did it. They were always like really misleading because you'd beat King K. Rool and then be like, "How's that 20%?" or whatever, like really low percentage. And yeah, actually, there's just so many collectibles. But yeah, I suppose a walkthrough is more kind of accurate measure of where you are and how far you've got to go, right? And like doing stuff like that is really fun. There is this little bit of end game, just searching for a couple of extra goodies. It's quite satisfying. And I do a little bit of it. I don't 100% it. I don't collect the things that aren't fun to collect, but that one's fun. Just shine spark. Yeah, pretty good. Right. Yeah, we're more than ready to go and take on Mother Brain at this point. But still. But still. You can totally go through here without the space jump, but why would you? Ah! Get off. This is way cooler. Oh, you don't get grabbed by the dudes there. See, I'm guessing from that pipe at the bottom of the screen that we're not done yet. You've just got to notice stuff. Hee. See, I've played this a few times. I'm getting good at it. Except I'm not good at getting these goodies here. Yeah, always mess that up. Every time. Never mind. But this is a game about improvement. And this has got to be, what, my 6th time completing it? Something like that? So, still plenty more to go, I'm sure. Hang out, have some squash, tell me about your favourite memories of Metroid. Super or otherwise. Because I'm still making mine. I'll just take this opportunity to fix my studio light. Is that better? Or way worse? Oh, it's not my studio light, is it? It's the sun. Can't do much about the sun. Do a little bit. There we go. Now we look more professional. There's so much foreboding. This is what you were saying, right? The atmosphere. So good. The original NES Metroid had this bubbling ambiance as well, but I didn't know it was bubbling. It's quite hard to do ambiance with 8 bits. But bless them, they tried. Also, pro tip if you fancy playing Nestroid, you don't have to kill the Metroids in that one. Also, for this one, the tip I'm learning now, just use the super missiles. So much quicker and you get them back. Yep, come on. Ooh, tension. It is possible to dodge this, and I think I've done it once. Yeah, wasn't happening. But obviously, if you are of the speedrunning persuasion, then obviously not waiting through this cutscene is lovely. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I managed to get it once. There's some like really precise movements you can do to sort of loop around it, and it loops around you, and you make your way through without it ever actually grabbing you. Never mind, there we are where we are. Tried the baby skip so often, but never managed to pull it off. Yeah, hi Shine Spark, good to see you again. I think I did, like I say, I think I did it once. Yeah, it's not the easy one. Possibly with save states. Yeah. Don't take the save here if you want to be able to go back through the game later. And increase and find more items. There's also a skip you can do with these, isn't there? But I don't know it. if you want to know how to do skips like that, you're best off watching like Oats and Goats, not me. The other thing as well, since getting into this game, I have been able to enjoy a lot of Oats and Goats. I also sort of followed Andy into it because I got to watch Andy's stuff because I was interested in A Link to the Past, and then I stuck with him because he was getting into Super Metroid speedrunning just as I was getting into Super Metroid casually, which is cool. Eat supers. Like, this boss isn't difficult, really. We're very much in cutscene territory with this. Okay, now we definitely are cutscene. Yeah, sorry, kind of spoiling the end for you here, Gabe. I don't know if you've possibly seen it already. No, we're not cutscene yet. There we go. Come on, rainbow bust. Rainbow me. Good out. Oh, this is story stuff happening. This is lore. Yeah. The whole point of the end of this game is to just make you feel powerful and to feel successful and to enjoy having won. And it's pretty much just that from after you kill Ridley. And it's kind of mostly that for a little bit before as well. That's why I'm kind of sad that Claudia didn't finish it, because this is paced better than any other game I know, probably, pretty much. I mean, it's hard to, say in absolutes, but this game is paced incredibly well because the ending's easy, because the difficulty curve just drops right off, and you can just enjoy being powerful. You get a little power trip at the end as your reward for struggling your way through the rest of it. And more games would do that and whatever, but Metroid was doing it in 1994. Nestroid didn't have as much Metroid on the NES because the escape sequence in that was actually kind of tense. Like, I'm kind of dodging occasional things here, but it doesn't really matter. You can just keep shooting. I'm pretty sure if I just kept shooting and stayed perfectly still, I would win this still, no problem. But you may as well do a couple of little jumps. Zeitbombe aktiviert. Sofortiger Rückzug. Rückzug. Right, sofortiger it is. By the way, I'm not taking votes on kill or save because it's save. This escape sequence is cool, and it feels kind of tense, but it's really kind of artificially tense, you know? That's good. If you're better than me, you can keep running there and just shine spark all the way up this. But I didn't wait for the door to open. Not that long anyway. The escape jumpy bit in the original Metroid was much longer and much less space jumpy. Absolutely save it. If you don't save the animals, what was the point even of coming here? Be free, animals. And time. Like it matters. GG's. See you in Metroid Fusion, animals. Let's see how we did. Probably not well, like I wasn't trying to be fast. Shine Spark knows, and if anyone else happened to catch any of the first stream of this little two-parter, you would know that I wasn't exactly being speedy. GG's. Let's see how we did, and then I'll try and yeah, and then I'll try and do a quick run. I'm not going to speed run because I'm not. There won't be any arm. Just yeah, 3 out of 4. It's not good. But as I say, I wasn't trying. I was trying to show stuff and make footage for a video. It doesn't matter. It's all good. So we did it thanks to the player's guide. So that whole route was very different to the route I would normally take playing the game. Because all of that was I was trying to follow sort of the intended route to be able to talk more about it. And there are a couple of bits where I got lost, which was lovely. I don't even know who any of these people are. The ending music is good though, so I can only apologise for talking over it. Ah, you'd go and listen to that anyway. You don't listen to me here. I assume that's why you're here. Weirdos. As a British person, all of R&D 1 staffs reads like all of Research and Development 1 Staffordshire. Compare your coin. To a real one. So good. Yep, just get the normal thumbs up. Good for us. Dan Elson is the guy who speaks the intro line in the last Metroid. Oh. I think we'll be hearing him shortly. Eingesammelte Gegenstände. They didn't translate "see you next mission." Bis zum nächstes mission. Does it reset, or do I have to actually reset? Reset. Proof that we're real hardware. Okay, that was good. Let's do it again. I forgot to turn on the thing. Moonwalk. I don't know why that isn't on by default. Der letzte Metroid ist in Gefangenschaft.
Is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
Took them 8 years until the next mission happened. Yeah. Yeah, Gaetan, there are two cartridges, two different ROMs of this game. There's the Japanese/American and there's the European one. The European one always has English text, but you also get subtitles in either French or German, and you can't turn them off. I'm going to slow you down getting into the game because you've got to skip through the middle button. Als nächstes musste ich die Metroids something. Heimatplaneten SR388 ausrotten. Pretty sure there's that whole line of text too. The next thing I had to do was go to SR388 and exterminate all the Metroids. See all this floweries of "I personally delivered," whatever. The German just says, I brought the last example of the Metroid to the space station Ceres. Yeah. SNES games in French were rather rare, yep. Probably. Although France did have a lot of their own stuff as well, right, from the NES onwards, because of all the French exclusive Dragon Ball Z things and things like that. But I think there were more games translated into German, certainly. My Lufia is in German. Which I really must finish one of these days. I haven't played Lufia for like a year. But I still intend to finish it. But the problem with a JRPG is stop playing it for a year, you've got no idea where you were and what was going on. But fortunately I streamed it, so I can just rewatch the streams, I suppose. I'm quick in the sense that I know where the run button is. Yeah, all that pumping stuff, I'm not about to try and figure that out. Mistimed that, but thanks for the tail. Hey, eat me. Why don't I have my space jump anymore? Now, so forth to get evacuated here on the Raumstation. I did like a little video about game translation, but like being English, there's only so much I can say about it, really. There weren't very many games translated into British English, I can tell you that much. All of them spelled colour wrong. The first time I became aware of British English translations actually was Mario Party for the Wii, where they edited it to remove a slur. True story. Or a word that is stressful memory escape music. Yeah, that's what we're about. Some of the German translation were rather strange, especially Secret of Mana comes to mind. Really? What was strange about it? Was it just like completely different or what? Can I do the thing? Nope. Never figured out how to do that fall. Find German to be a weird language in general. Yeah, kind of. At times it's close to English and then it'll just throw a word at you that makes no sense. I mean, it does make sense to some. I find, yeah, Norwegian weird for that, isn't it? Like looking kind of like English, but not quite. They reference the German singer Heino in the old TV series. Ah. They reference Heino. I know who that is, and that's really funny. Danish, that's the one. It's not very speed runny of me, but I am going to go this way and just get the other missiles real quick. Oh yeah, because English is kind of a mishmash, isn't it? It's part Germanic and part Latin in its roots, which is why there are some words in English that I always found it very interesting speaking to my mother-in-law because she's Italian and lives in Germany. So she's fluent in Italian and German, which meant that actually she can understand quite a lot of English words. Like, doesn't know how to form a sentence or anything like that, but you know. If I don't know the German for something, she asks me to say it in English, and then often the word in Italian will sound a bit like it. Me learning why I'll never be a speedrunner here. If I was going to speedrun anything, it would probably be this. Not to be good at it, but just because it looks like it's the most fun game to try and speedrun. Like, even if you're largely inept at speedrunning and you try and speedrun this, I think you're still doing some pretty cool stuff. Most of the translations were done by Club Nintendo staff. And they were located in a small town called Gross Ostheim. Yeah, they were. Secret of Emerald and then named character's hometown after that. Oh, cute. I didn't know that. I knew about Gross Ostheim. Got like old NES games that say have the Gross Ostheim address on them. And a few even older that say Beam Grave on them. I'm going to try it once. Okay, twice. No, okay. Nearly though. I'd love to talk to some. I'd love to talk to someone from, well, any European country really, about the local history of Nintendo. Because I did my history of Nintendo in Europe video, really without talking to anyone actually from Europe, apart from myself, obviously from the UK. Kind of counts, but you know, it's pretty different to the rest of Europe back in those days. So that would be cool. It would be cool to learn about some other experiences and stuff. Right, let's see. Probably not. My problem there was I was surprised to find myself in the air. I didn't realise I'd pressed the jump button in time. We are going to keep trying this one though, because trying this mock ball like 50 times is still quicker than beating Sports Ball. No, I messed it up. the silly thing about this trick, I got it first time when I was just messing about doing the last stream, when it didn't matter. Didn't even bore. It always amazes me when I'm watching speedrunners, even the mock ball trick, which is one of the more sort of basic speedrunning techniques. I can do the mock ball exactly here, usually, but I can't do it anywhere else in the game, and they sort of do it all the time. That video is really awesome about the history of Nintendo in Europe. Thank you. I need to find some. I need to expand on it though. Like there are some things that I definitely know already, like a little bit more about, that I would like to talk more about. And more importantly, I know where the gaps in my knowledge are. So like, I really kind of skipped over in a big way what happened in France. Specifically with what's this guy who moved over from America. We're just going to keep doing this all night, by the way. It's very weird that yesterday I got it first time without actually trying to, and then today I just can't at all. I don't know, performance anxiety. Could be. I think the secret to performance anxiety is nihilism. Knowledge that none of this matters. Unfortunately, I'm a little too optimistic for that. Any tips on this bit, by the way, do feel free. It's not necessary, though. I'll get it eventually. Most content creation doesn't matter. No. Is this content creation or is this art? Feels more like content creation, I'll be honest right now. Come on, Samus. There's definitely an argument that, like, no, I suppose content creation matters as much as any other kind of entertainment, doesn't it? You know, in a way, content creation is the purpose of everything. Because what's the point of being alive if not to enjoy it and appreciate it in whatever way that means to you? For me, that means trying over and over again to get the mock ball. And for you, that means watching me try over and over again to get the mock ball. Which in my opinion is even weirder. You know? At least I'm learning a skill. Completely useless one. you know, life's there to be enjoyed. If you're enjoying your time, you're not wasting it. This is a waste. This is way more intense than it usually takes. I suppose in a way, do I want to go like slower? Like think about this a little bit more? You need to hit, basically, you need to hit the second down pretty much as soon as you land, don't you? Well, that felt close. But it wasn't it, because you just kind of keep going. And I know how fiddly this is. There aren't like many tricks I can do in Super Metroid, and at the moment you're only taking my word for it, I can do this one. There aren't many tricks I can do in Super Metroid, and I know from being able to do this one how fiddly it is. Which is why I'm always amazed when I see speedrunners just doing it constantly as they just move naturally throughout the world. Which is probably how people feel about wall jumps as well. If she bounces, I've messed the timing up. Keep practicing, I managed to master this eventually. Yep, thanks, I will do. And this is practicing. There aren't, like I said, I'm never going to have the patience. What controller are you using? I'm never going to have the patience to, I don't know, you never say never, right? To properly speedrun Super Metroid. But I definitely want to get good at this, you know? And just one or two other tricks. You can't beat an original SNES controller, no you cannot. Although the, you know, mushy rubber buttons in the middle are great. Not too relevant for this. Teehee. But thank you, I appreciate the encouragement. And yeah, I would rather figure this out than not. No matter how long it takes. But oh, to get it first time like I did yesterday when I wasn't trying to go fast. Always the way, isn't it? I feel like I'm getting worse though, rather than better here. What's weird is more and more viewers are coming in and seeing me utterly failing to do this. Hi, new people! Thanks for dropping by, and apologies. Because all we're doing is this. No, yeah, original SNES controller, original SNES. I love the original SNES controller, they nailed it. They really did. Like, I have a bunch of them, like, for different systems. I got all the original 8-bit Do ones as well. When they actually made them look like SNES controllers back before the lawyers had a word. I assume. To be clear, I don't actually know if they were infused. I didn't bother to collect the Switch controllers, but I've got the SNES one. Wouldn't put it past Nintendo to paint that layout, to be fair. I think they painted the layout because you can still get plenty of 8-bit controllers with this button layout. You can't get them in the colorway anymore. Is the fact we're falling through there mean we're getting closer or less close? I don't know. I wonder if like Nintendo could have painted like analog triggers or something. Were they the first to do that with the GameCube? Probably not. I think probably every controller that Nintendo's done since the SNES has kind of harkened back to it in some way. And rightfully so. Do I need to go back and watch more YouTube videos of people doing this? Because I have watched a few. Like Nintendo would have a trademark on like those colours, I imagine. In that order. Right? What am I doing wrong? Something's not clicking with this. It usually does. Yeah. What's not working? Yeah, that was rubbish. I wonder how much of this was kind of intentional, because there is a very clean route around Super Metroid with very little backtracking, if you can do stuff like this. So I wonder how much they knew about it. I always think developers know more about this stuff than we think they do, right? Mind you, modern Nintendo probably would patch it out. Not even in a ball, Samus. That's not the way you do it. Can't blame Samus. Can't blame anything but myself here. That's the other nice thing about being on original hardware with a CRT TV. absolutely zero lag going on here. Everything that's happening is entirely down to me, which is nice, in a way. In other ways, not so much. I know that if she bounces out, this is, I can't believe how long this is taking. Rewatch my stream from yesterday. I promise you, first time. After I get this once, it's entirely possible I just reset the game and do it again. Alright, there we go. I think it's Grand Poobah always says that anyone can do anything. It's just a question of how much time you're willing to put into it. He always says that when he's doing sort of difficult... He's on right now if you want to go watch him instead. Difficult bits in the game, that he's going to get through it. It's just a question of how long it's going to take. That's kind of true. I tried to convince Claudia of that when she was playing Super Metroid. Didn't believe me. Let's just continue with the game and see how we do. I'm not on an emulator here, so I don't get the options to rewind it or whatever. Whoops. I guess we are starting again anyway. Jumped too early. Oh, does it save at this point? Oh, that's really neat. Yeah. Pumping, yay. But at least we don't have to do the Sarah station again. And I get to practice the mock ball some more. Hooray! So let's get to the edge and then kind of jump backwards. No, it's not it. Can't figure that out either. But I've not tried very hard to figure out the, what's it called, moonfall? I would like to. That's another one I would like to try and figure out. We just haven't yet. I don't know if you all feel this as well. I'm assuming you're all roughly the same age I am because I've seen my YouTube stats. That I've started to become acutely aware of how much free time I have and try and be more deliberate in how I spend my time than I was when I was younger, when it just seemed infinite. And it's a testament to how good this game is that I'm spending an awful lot of time playing it over and over again. When there are so many games on my list to try out, new and old, retro and whatever the alternative is, I just keep going back to Super Metroid. Too good. Yeah. As long as you've got to turn that monitor off, I think otherwise you're fine. See, if I was good, I would have mockballed along there. On the way in. If I was really good, I wouldn't have gone for that missile pack at all. Never mind. Timing's off the wall jumps as well. What's wrong with me tonight? Maybe I need to come back to this another time, you know? Yeah, something's just off. Mojo's not there. But we'll try. Because we're still enjoying it and we're still learning things. See, there I could have had a mock ball. Didn't. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. Considering on the PAL version it is possible to get out of there. Not for me, but for people who are good at video games. That was better first time through as well. I know this from playing an instrument, right? There are some gigs where you mess up early on. That just messes up the rest of it. I think I'll probably bawling too early then. How goes the Super Metroiding? Well, you can see, it's been better. I'm not feeling it too much tonight. I don't know why. But we persevere. Get limber, get loose. Just trying to learn. Okay, now we're going to try and learn Mockball. Come on. Ah. I moved a weird way and hurt my neck. I'm so rubbish. No, I'm brilliant. I'm awesome at this. I'm going to get this first time. I was just doing that to get these missiles. I also learned Super Metroid at some point. I enjoyed AM2R, but haven't really played this one. Yeah. I really liked AM2R. It's my favourite way to play Metroid 2. I tried all of them. But you should click well with this one then, because AM2R... I don't know. I suppose it borrows its movement more from Fusion, doesn't it? But it's got a little bit. I'll take it. It would have been very funny if I got there with 0 missiles like I tried to the first time I went into that room. I like the way you put that though, learn super. Like, you're right, it is a fun game to learn, like more than any other game. Not just to play, but it's a fun game to practice and improve and just try and learn a few little speedrun tricks and that sort of thing, you know? It's a great experience, Super Metroid, whether you're playing it or learning it. And hopefully now I'm playing it. I suppose you're always learning it either way, aren't you? It's weird how the you get the energy tank, but it's not full up. The way I like to play this game is to go quite quick, but also to pick up a few goodies along the way, because I'm not at the point with it where I know what I need to finish the game, or that I can reliably say, okay, I've got exactly enough health to get through this section or whatever, you know? It does seem like it's still a game with a lot to pick up regarding techniques, but definitely. There's an awful lot that you can learn to get better at the game, but what's really incredible about its design is that you don't need to. You can do the whole game without ever learning to do a wall jump. You have a much better time of it if you do figure out the wall jump, of course. It's nice that it's not mandatory. I probably stopped to farm a little bit too much as well. That felt alright. Although, because I've done so much farming, I don't actually need the energy refill there, which is nice. I never need to learn arm pumping in this game, but I want to get better at the mock ball. I want to be able to do the moonfall thing and the Kraid quick kill. I'll be very happy if I could learn those things. Once you've played it a little bit as well, the movement does feel very good in this game. I really enjoyed Metroid Zero mission and how that game feels. I'm not gonna go. But once you've got a bit of practice at this, There's nothing like it. I'm losing viewers right now by being sort of moderately good at Super Metroid. Like, obviously not new to it, but also just not great either. And also just not saying much because I'm still kind of trying to concentrate. Somewhat. I missed it. Zero Mission was the GBA retelling of Metroid 1. Yes, and I highly recommend it. It was the first Metroid game I got properly into. And would recommend it as a first Metroid game for anyone. Like, it was such a genius move by Nintendo to make that, because it's obviously story-wise it's the first one, but the way they balanced it is it's also such a great introduction to the series, because it feels like Super Metroid in terms of exploration. Although the map does guide you a lot more, there's also a lot of depth to it and places where you could go, and sort of figuring out like Shine Spark puzzles and stuff like that. Zero Mission's probably my second favourite Metroid game, maybe? I don't know. It's actually pretty close with the original, because I keep replaying that as well, kind of obsessively. The nice thing about the original Metroid is that you can finish it off in like an hour. Or less than that. It's just nice for a quick play. This is sort of pick up and play Metroid while I'm sort of waiting for a flight or something. It is not necessary to go down here at this point and get the high jump. I do anyway, because it doesn't take long and it makes the game easier. But if you're good with bomb jumping and wall jumping, you don't need that at all. I wanted to get better at bomb jumping in this game, but I kind of feel like I've done that. I can do it sort of fairly reliably now. Not the fast way though. I can't do like the double one. I can just do the single. But that's good enough for me, for my purposes. I said that. Damn you. Take a moment to blink. That's what I mean, right? Not perfect, but pretty good. This is what I mean, right? I have my routes through the game with certain goodies that I like to get. And usually it's the more interesting ones. They're sort of reasonably quick to get to. Oh yeah. Just paying attention for a second there. No, I messed that up. I will go around though, I think. Wrong one. Always walking there, never need to. Seen a few videos of folks playing Super Metroid randomizers and needing to check all sorts of obscure item locations. I really still enjoy the combo randomizer, the Link to the Past Super Metroid. I really should play another one of those. I haven't done one of those for ages. For those who don't know it, you can find like Super Metroid items in A Link to the Past and vice versa, and there's warps in the game that you take to get between the two. And it's really good. Like, I don't know which are the best two SNES games I feel like playing today. Why not both? Okay, let's go for this. Definitely a quick enough sort of recovery for it. Oh, where is it? There we go. Ah, silly. Yeah, that is kind of rude, right? It's not my fault. Basically, if you run into that spike pit, you pretty much land where you need to be. But I forgot that and jumped into it. So really, like, I can only blame myself, you know? How dare. How well do you know this game, Libby? Have you played it much before? You said you haven't really played it, so have you like finished it once or not at all, or like what's the deal? Actually, it's faster to go down, isn't it? I think. Is it? No, not really, 'cause that's a pain to get to. Alright, let's carry on. I may have loaded up a couple of times with Virtual Console where I know very little about it. Definitely haven't cleared it. Okay. Yeah, because there is a bit in the game where it actually requires, where spike it is required to progress. So it's pretty funny that you said that, not realising that. Unless maybe you have seen that on a video and it was a joke. In which case, very good. It would have been nice to have been able to Shine Spark there. Never mind. Oh, I forgot the... I just straight up forgot to collect the ice beam. Why didn't you tell me, Livy? At least it doesn't take too long. At least it doesn't take too long to get back there. Not such a reacting moment there. I definitely recommend playing Super Metroid. It's alright, please don't match. Please don't be sorry. We can run through here now. Hooray. That's Beetle. Yeah, buddy. No, doesn't want to hang out. Okay. Just me, I'm afraid. Can you go back this way or not? I don't actually know. No, I think it forces you to go up, doesn't it? I'm still learning too. Not playing my best tonight. It's really nice though to just hang out on stream and just play some Super Metroid. Like there's no purpose to this anymore. In as much as there ever was. I was playing it before because I needed footage for a video I'm working on, but I've got all the footage I need for that now. So we're just here having a good time. Oh, I am. I hope you are too. Yeah, there's really no purpose to this. But isn't that nice? Isn't it nice to just do something useless? Just because you want to. I'm going to try and get this, actually. Assuming that there is something to get. Because I think if we start right at this end, then we can build up enough of a charge. I would kind of like to be able to do the quick charge as well, but... Nah. Just bash ahead into the ceiling. Maybe another time. I can't reliably do the sideways shine sparks either. That's another thing I'd like to get good at. Yeah. We're okay. Nom 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 nom. Tasty sauce. We're down here. I'm only just starting to actually like remember where things are in this game. Many hungry floor flowers here. Let's not try and be clever, let's just use those. This is the Alpha Powerbomb room. You can pick up some more on the way out. So embarrassing, you know, like that bit in The Simpsons where like Homer gets eaten by a giant Venus flytrap and just pushes his way out of it. And Lisa goes, "How did you do that, Dad?" And he goes, "It's a flower." Yeah, Samus is channeling Homer Simpson right now. Just going to nip up here and grab this. Don't eat me. And then we're going to go back down into Meridia. Fine. Whatever. Flip. This room's easier if you turn off the high jump, but who's got time for menus? I always turn into a ball for these bits where you have to fall down a really long way, but it's completely the wrong thing to do. Because it is slower when you land. Part of me still wants to play this. Like I've still got this is a problem like playing it and then straight away playing it again. Part of my brain thinks I've still got the space jump. It keeps trying to double jump. Is this one of those games where you can manage your jump height by just tapping the button instead of holding it? Yeah. But there's also the high jump item that makes your jump a lot higher. Not normally that high, but water physics hacks. And the way it kind of changes the arc of your jump, it is easier at some points in the game to just turn it off and just take the lower arc so you're not bashing your head into the ceiling the whole time. And by the way, American viewers and people playing on emulators, don't try this at home. Because the route I'm taking here, is much easier on the PAL version. If you're playing on NTSC, you can do it, but it's much, much more fiddly. Because with the water physics on the NTSC version, for some reason, this jump that I just did incredibly easily is impossible. in the right bit here? Can't even remember. No. Yep, that's pretty much what I think. That it's because the PAL version obviously 50 frames a second rather than 60, and they did change Samus's move speed to compensate, so the game sort of feels the same. Might need to come back in this room and use the ice cream. And I think that did mess up some of the jump physics, specifically with regards to these sand bits that kind of push you down. I'm really low on health. Do I want to do this, or do I want to bail? I think we bail for a bit. This might be a terrible idea. Yep. It already feels like a terrible idea. Because I think I'm stuck down here now. Alright. But yeah, the underwater movement is no, it's terrible. No, that'll work. I think that'll work. I think this gets me where I need to be. I have to try and avoid taking damage. Okay, so I don't think it does, but it does get me to some health. Oh, being really stingy with the health here, aren't you? This is costing us that much time. Nice. Nice. That'll do. Look at that. Okay, so that didn't get me where I needed to go, but I think I'm in a place where I can get back. And carry on with some more health. I'm always surprised when I play the game, some things just play faster in the 50 Hz version. The music on Super Mario Brothers is weird on PAL. Like they've sped up the game to run at the intended speed on PAL, but somehow screwed up the music, so it runs like really fast. Sounds really weird. Let's try this again. That's actually kind of annoying having that though. Now, see, I've already lost all of that health I saved up. I don't want to bail entirely though. It's not going well, is it? Nope. And we haven't saved at any point, so that's back at the start of the game now. What I might do is, next time I get there, do a safety save in that area. So that would be... Yeah, there is a save at that point in Meridia. I did enjoy a video about the various European releases of the last 2. Oh, okay, thanks. So you have seen that. Cool. Thank you. I've got to figure out like more interesting facts to say during my streams, because I just end up saying the same stuff that's in the videos. But you know, it's it would be very presumptuous of me to assume that everyone in the stream has seen the videos, I suppose. Yeah. John Doe, hello. Yeah, man, I caught you a minute. Yeah, good to see you again. Seen you around for a while. We're playing Super Metroid. This is our first attempt. I'm lying. You can probably tell from the stream time. This is trying to get better at Super Metroid. Well, it's my fault really, John, because I don't stream very often and I don't have a schedule. Thanks, Libby. Maybe I should get a schedule, I don't know. Let's see if I can just mock all along here. Nope. Just find out. No. Ah, well. Because that's a nice room to sort of practice mock ball, I think. Because it's actually helpful if you can pull it off in here. I've been wondering if I should start trying to take streaming more seriously, because I usually only stream when I've got content to record. I've got to record video game footage. That's not what this is right now. The start of it was. It's not anymore. I've got everything I need. Now I'm just playing Super Metroid. Badly. Speedruns can go so quick up this room now. It's going straight up the side with constant wall jumps, and I just cannot. I haven't been able to watch many streams lately either way. I just had 2 baby ducklings of pure chaos. Sounds it. How are they doing? Okay. Missiles. I'll just die, that's fine too. They're a month old and nearly feathered. They'll be released to the wild in a few weeks. Oh, hold on. Do you name the ones that you raise and release? That feels so close just then. I'll learn that one another time. Bad juju, yeah. I know what you mean. Notice I didn't say what are their names. Time to mock ball. Not this time though, I'm going to go in and get those missiles and come back because I've only got 4. Oh no, OBS says I've dropped 132 frames. They weren't important. That didn't feel right. That didn't feel right at all. Yeah, that did, but it's still wrong. One thing about dying and getting back to the start is at least I get to practice this again. Also, I think the reason that Nintendo knew about Mockball is that they put the bit where you have to do it, where it's basically required, in the bit with the best music. So you get to listen to the best music while you learn a skill. All kinds of wrong. Always a plus having good BGM for an area you're going to be stuck in for a while. Yep. They knew what they were doing. Last time I think I got this was it third try, fifth, something like that. And the time before that we were here for ages. This feels more like one of those. I suppose it's really easy to watch people being good at things, isn't it? You come to watch people being basically okay at things. And... Oh. Need to be a little bit conscious of my health as well because I took too much damage on the first attempt. Ended up dying. Like, not in this run, but like really early on because of how much damage I'd taken in this run. Trying the mock ball over and over again. Got nowhere with that one. Yeah, there's that sort of sinking feeling that you get when a performance is going badly. It just causes it to get worse and worse. Push through. Getting over that, I think, is a very useful life skill. And Super Metroid will help you with that. I've done plenty of like gigs and stuff, like music gigs, where I've screwed something up early on. And if you can't sort of get back into it, it's just embarrassing for everyone. And then it's the worst feeling. I feel like making a mistake is okay, even in like a setting where there's people watching you. But not being able to recover from it is what feels horrible, what you remember, I think. But the nice thing about this is that it doesn't matter. I can try as many times as I would like. And as long as I eventually get it, it's not the same. It doesn't have that long-lasting failure feeling. Within the realm of these retro games, are you primarily into Nintendo stuff, or do you also have thoughts, opinions on other consoles and computers? I think when I started the channel, I realised how much of a Nintendo kid I am. My experience growing up was like Nintendo. Then I got perfect. Thanks for distracting me, so I could do that and just let the I don't know, muscle memory take over rather than overthinking it. Appreciate it. And then got a Mega Drive solely for the Sonic games, and I don't know any Mega Drive games except for Sonic. Game Gear, basically the same thing. Dynamite Headdy on the Game Gear was good fun. I really liked GG Shinobi, but again, mostly the Sonic games. Bit of PC gaming with Doom and his acquaintances. But then all of those were just kind of brief dalliances, and then I ended up coming back to Nintendo. I never had a PlayStation 2. I had a Nintendo 64. I skipped out PS3 and I got a GameCube. So, you know, I think it's kind of kidding myself to think I'm anything other than a Nintendo guy. Oh yeah, Game Gear was cool back in the day, and I had the TV tuner for it as well, and it was like amazing. Portable colour screen you could watch TV on. It was great. Lower resolution than a CRT TV even, but you could. Obviously I found a way to connect my SNES to it. This is going badly. Oh. It's not going better. I really wanted that health and not to fall down there. Yeah, Game Gear TV tuner. I remember once when I was a kid, my neighbour and me playing like a really terrible game of Mortal Kombat for the SNES, which is not great to begin with. There, I said it. Hunched over my Game Gear on my bed. Like we were kneeling on the floor. We propped my Game Gear up on the bed with a TV tuner and playing SNES on it. Terrible idea. I wish I could play Ocarina of Time for the first time again. That's why Jesus invented randomizers. Yeah, I know it's not nice. But yeah, Game Gear as a display for the SNES was, I guess, a pretty wild thing to do for a very specific definition of wild, but not something I'd recommend for having a good time. I suppose what it tells you, I'm being very careful going through this because of these things. I suppose what it tells you is that, like, can't be careful enough. Can't be too careful. Shut up, Bill. Yeah. I think I was always into the idea of like seeing what I could do with stuff. And that's what ends up, and that's how you end up using a Game Gear as an output, as a display output for a SNES. Can I just get a little bit of health here? I'd feel better if I could get just a little bit of health. A bigger bit than that. Now give me a big one. Hey, thank you. I was probably internet. I did think about Ocarina of Time already. Did you play Ocarina of Time on 3DS? Because I really enjoyed that when it came out. And that was a great way to go back to it. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to try and be clever. I will take the shame energy. Didn't play many of the handhelds. My first handheld was the Donkey Kong Jr. Game & Watch. My second was the original chunky Game Boy, which I bought. I went on a school trip to Paris for like a weekend school trip for a couple of days, and my parents gave me spending money to spend. You know, get souvenirs, get some food, all that good stuff. Bought a Game Boy and Tetris on the ferry on the way there, and didn't eat for the trip or buy any souvenirs at all, but I did have something to play on the coach. I can certainly appreciate the drive to coax things into doing things we weren't necessarily meant to, or take the fun of some of the techniques game devs use to achieve graphical effects beyond what hardware was built for. Yeah, definitely. I ended up with like a small collection of first-person shooters on the GBA. Like, obviously it wasn't the best way to play Doom, but it was at the time the silliest, and that felt amazing to me. That's SNES Doom. SNES Doom best. I can play it in Twilight Princess with keyboard. Rather silly waste of Doom. Yep. Did you watch my Doom video? SNES Doom? It's okay if not. It's just whether I'm repeating myself if I tell you that the SNES Doom isn't the silliest way I found to play Doom. Yeah. Started the channel, that did. We're all here because of SNES Doom. But you know. Actually, a quick kill one I just missed with the super missile. I don't know how my wife, whom I love very much, spent 18 minutes on this fight. Dang impressive that Randy Linder got the whole thing to work on the hardware. Yep. Dang impressive the way he did it as well. I've still got like an email alert for Doom from Limited Run Games because they're doing a reprint of SNES Doom. And there will, of course, only be 666 copies of the collector's edition of it. I've said I will spend any amount of money to get it. I obviously haven't told them that, but given how much they charged for the Doom collector's edition, I am worried. Not worried about not getting it for the cost, more worried about just not having any money afterwards. But yeah, the Doom Collector's Edition coming out was actually kind of annoying because it set off all the alerts I had for my emails for Limited Run and Doom. At least they're not putting SNES Doom in a box that can play Doom. I do hope not. Recently came out that they remade the limited quantity and unlimited number of times. Oh, really? Yeah, there's a lot that I don't like about Limited Run, and I very rarely get anything from them. I don't like their business model. That is all FOMO and it all feels kind of shady. But SNES Doom. So it's not like a full-on boycott or anything. Yeah. FOMO ist indeed no bueno. And it doesn't feel good supporting that kind of business that exists solely on limiting how much of a thing is available. I mean, I did get it to a degree, collector's editions, but I think especially when you're releasing things on cartridge that haven't been on cartridge ever or for a long time, when you're doing like rare physical releases, I think they should be a lot more accessible. Come here, friend. Oh, I did get him. Okay. Wish I would have kept my box set of Doom for it more. Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna actually save here while I talk to you. I think I know the one. I think it is. Was that Doom 95? Or was that with Doom 95? Do I vaguely remember having a box like that myself many, many years ago? Yeah, I think I had the same one, you know? You had to play the usual levels in DOS. Oh. Oh, that's cool. We all just happen to have the same copy of Doom. Neat. I learned DOS because of Doom. I learned DOS because of Bubble Bobble. Oi, where are you? Record mode Dawn. I did not play that mod for the original, like, NES version. Thank you. Because I don't know how to do the non-patient kind. Cool. I really like Nestroid. Is it like... Okay. It's quite good new map and all. I do like Nestroid. So I may have to check that out. Really recommend. Alright. Missed it. Oh, I will go. I suppose it didn't take too long. I don't want to spend too long picking stuff up in Super Metroid, but at the same time I know that if I don't pick up missiles, then it takes longer to kill things because I'd miss. And then don't have enough missiles. Doodle. I don't play many like hacks, mods, and stuff like that because I don't have a flash card and I enjoy original hardware when I'm sitting at home. But definitely for like next time I'm traveling, I'll stick the Metroid Rogue Dawn on my emulator and check it out. Iambic thing. Perfect. I watched a video about Super Metroid speedrun. It's crazy to think people complete this game in under 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm not getting that fast. My fastest is an hour and 45, I think. I guess this is easy with the high jump path. I watch a lot of, I watch a fair amount, not a lot, I watch a fair amount of Oats and Goats content. So I'm kind of aware of what's going on in Super Metroid speedrunning and that I am nowhere near that caliber. Nor will I ever be, but it's really good fun to just try and pick up a few of the techniques and improve and optimize your own route. You know, you don't have to compete against anyone but yourself. End of the day. Only game I probably speedrun was Return to Zorg. Nice. Same, really. What are the odds? Is that just about how fast you can type the solution? Oh, okay. Yeah, so same talking to me, not talking to someone who's actually chatting on a different service entirely. That teaches me to not pay attention. Yeah, but you're playing against yourself and you're learning a few new bits and getting a little bit better, and that's plenty. That's way fun. And I couldn't deal with the stress of and the time I'd have to devote to it if I was speedrunning it. Zork-wise, check out Debs and Errol. They're called Debs and Errol. They did a song called Walkthrough. And it's a walkthrough to the first Zork game set to music. And it's incredible. Oh, did I accidentally go in the save room? If we accidentally go in the save room, we may as well save. I fell in the lava. I fell in the lava again. It's beyond my skills too to do the speedrunning, and I think it's one of those. I said earlier that Grand Pooh Bear always says if you you can do anything. It's only a question of how long it takes. I don't think that applies to speedrunning, in my opinion. Being like best in the world at something. It does apply to finishing a game though, so. You can finish any game, it's just about how long it takes. Good philosophy. I'm sure there is a proper speedrun strat for that run, but I don't know it, so I very much do it the intended way. But never mind. Patience is skill 2, and I think that's what I'm missing. Well put. So tell me very quickly, how do you shine spark sideways? Like that. Hey! Didn't save any time or anything really, but was satisfying. I'm learning patience. I'm learning it from Super Metroid. Bad. Come again, non-native English speaker here. Sorry, I don't know what I said. There's a bit of a delay on the stream, so I don't know what I said that you didn't understand. But I said I'm learning patience from Super Metroid by being bad at it and having to try over and over again. Doing silly things like falling into plants. Ugh. Is that one? All of the others are fine. How much Super Metroid have you played, Electro Scanson? Floor mouse reminds me of ceiling mouse from another world. Never got into that. Played it briefly. Did not get the hang of it. Technically incredible game. Gonna refill because I'm gonna go and do something silly. Which I will need energy. I suppose I'll get around quicker if I turn off the ice beam. And that. This music's great, isn't it? Right, we're doing something. And it involves going into Norfair and saving. Because this is where I died last time, and I'm going to take a safety save. Finished a few, the original NES one, then Zero Mission and Super Metroid. I'm currently playing Metroid Prime around half the game. Cool. So you did the NES one first, and that didn't put you off? No, to be fair, I will defend the original NES Metroid all the day, all day. It's so good and underrated by many YouTubers and other people who talk about video games. Because the received wisdom is that you don't need to play it. And sure, you don't need to play any of it. But you want to, because it's great. This is a SNES game. This one is Super Metroid. I always still recommend Zero Mission as, yeah, this is the NES one, but I talk about the NES one a lot. I always recommend Zero Mission as a first Metroid game. But still, a lot of respect for people who started off with the original. It was a few years ago, I finished Zero Mission first and went for the original, being one of the more old school. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Emulator players and Americans, don't try this at home. Because that jump, this jump, that I can make very easily, that one, is impossible on the NTSC version. That Trav guy has some good coverage of the Metroid series. He does. I've watched all of his stuff on it as well. Liam Triforce did a video on Metroid recently. That's really good. Talking again in very sort of glowing, affectionate terms about the first game. Come on, Samus. This is probably not possible now. I think I needed to freeze that guy to be able to get up here. You can do it if you're emulating the PAL version. Now, it is possible to take this route, but there's a very difficult bomb jump you have to do on NTSC to be able to do it. The physics are different, such that that jump is literally impossible, the way I did it. Yeah. Now, I've fluffed it up. They changed the physics by accident because the PAL version plays at 50 Hz instead of 60. And they sped Samus up to compensate for it. So the game runs, yeah. The game runs at a lower frame rate, but they sped Samus up to compensate. And the physics was, some of the physics is based on the movement speed, basically. So yeah, as you say. I believe. I don't know. But yeah, physics type frame rate. And I like to go this route on when I play it on PAL. It's still very hard, but it feels good to get it. Just lots of very awkward movement. We'll try it again. This pipe doesn't break until you make a movement, and if that movement is a jump, you can just boost yourself upwards like that. Yeah, the old PC games that run super fast on powerful devices has always been a thing. Probably isn't anymore. But you remember turbo buttons? I remember turbo buttons. that run's pretty easy, at least. Is Mega Man X close to being a Metroidvania? No, it's not. Let's have in a good position for this. Give me a sec, sorry. Yeah, you had the turbo on the 386, that was it. That was when it was a thing. Get in! Can I blow this up? It's possible, I've also just gone entirely the wrong way. I think you actually need the grapple beam to get through that, don't you? I don't have the grapple beam, that's the whole point. Okay, so all of this is pointless. Whee! Back we go! Mega Man X is SNES. And I kind of like... This little jump is also very difficult on Endless. You jump much lower in water generally on Endless Sea. So maybe it is this route that I'm supposed to take. I'm not supposed to, obviously none of this is supposed to. Yeah, this is feeling familiar. Okay, so you don't actually have to go into that room at all. That I was messing up the in the sand with the messing up the ice beam jumps. Good. No fear. Oh, we want that save though, don't we, actually? Yeah, okay. Do we? Do we want that save? It all depends how confident I am with Fantoon. No, I don't want to do it. If I die to Fantoon, then we die in real life. Wreck ship music is great. Oh no, this is Samus's theme, isn't it? Yeah, this is great. Again, just to make this clear, if you see anyone playing Super Metroid and doing water movements on the NTSC version, doing Meridia without the gravity suit, all of that, they're wizards. Literal wizards. Because it's much easier in PAL. And if you're just playing through for your first time and you're not trying to break the game and go weird routes and whatever, it's actually entirely unnecessary. I'm also going to take the easy way with fun soon. Come on, baby. Charge. Right. I should be using missiles really. It's probably faster to use missiles, isn't it, rather than charge beam. Especially if I'm bad with it. Also, what's weird about this game, graphically and in terms of its feel, it's the quintessential SNES game, Super Nintendo game, but also incredibly impressive. I need the word. Turns out I'm getting good at avoiding this. He gets mad when you hit him with super missiles. And wouldn't you, frankly? I don't feel like we filled many missiles. Yep, GG Fantoon. I'll pick up some goodies in the wrecked ship. The wrecked ship is the bit that I was probably like most scared of when I first started playing this game. The bit that I kind of dreaded, like, oh no, I've got to do wrecked ship, is actually fine, turns out. I kind of like it now. So I actually spend a little bit of time in it and get the goodies. And there are goodies to be had. I was in the right bit. Like, it's worth just having a little bit of a whip round here for things. I've never 100%ed this though. I kind of feel like maybe that's a thing that I should have done, or like, I don't know. Not the wrong direction there. Well done if you spotted that. Paying attention. Correct. But yeah, wreck ship's nice. I don't think there's a part of this game that I dread anymore. So... Getting to the wrecked ship is annoying. I think any way you do it. I took the back route because I really don't like the graphic book. Except, obviously now it would be nice to have one. But I actually find going the back way to the wrecked ship less annoying when I remember which way to go, which obviously I didn't this time. We did it. We got there. But that's what's cool about this game, is that it's totally a matter of preference. Really, you can have a good time going wherever you want to go, really. Feels more freeing than a lot of other games in that sense. Like something like Breath of the Wild obviously is as well, because and other games like that, other open world games where it just drops you and you can go wherever you want to go. But because this is not that, there's something extra special about going different routes. The gravity suit, does that help Samus to get down? Yes. That's the charm of every Metroidvania. Yeah, you're right. That's why I love them. And it was there right from the start. Because Metroid had that as well. On a much smaller scale, of course, but just like the fact that whether you do Ridley or Kraid first is up to you was so cool. This is what I mean about kind of playing too much Super Metroid, though. I've bought the Metroidvania Humble Bundle that's out at the moment. I haven't played any of them. Played this a couple of times since I bought it. I did intend to get the E-Tank that's in Wrecked Ship. I think I'm okay without it. I think I'll get a different one instead. The only reason I didn't get it is because I forgot. Playing Circle of Castlevania Circle of the Moon, it also has that Freedom Field. That's one of the GBA ones, isn't it? They're great. Actually, you know what's even worse is that I've never finished Symphony of the Night. Again, just spending way too much time playing Super Metroid. Too good. Okay. This might be ill-advised. Especially as there's a free save and full health refill right here. The problem I had with Symphony of the Night is that I never had a good way to play it. I do now, but I just haven't yet. Because I never played I Admit with Shame. Yeah. Like, I've played it, I've never finished it, but I've got a PlayStation, but I can't afford Symphony of the Night. And if I'm pirating it, I may as well play it on something without loading times. But I definitely want to play it on a CRT. Is there anything else in here, or is that it? Because that seems like not worth it. I guess it's just not worth it. But I've got RGB Pi now. So I should play it on RGB Pi. I did try and play it on the SNES Classic a long time ago, but it hasn't got enough buttons. Shouldn't have saved. As we say though, nothing matters, this is just for fun. Maybe Symphony of the Night's one that we need to discover together. Maybe if I'm playing it for content, I'll actually finish it. Like, I have two problems that kind of solve each other if I just get my arse in gear, because I want to stream more, and there are a whole bunch of games I've got that I haven't played yet. It's one of those things where two problems combine to make a solution. Hi, Angelaris. I don't like the grappling hook in Super Metroid, so I don't get it. And that's called freedom. Angel is fine, nice. Hello. Hello, Puka. There's a having enough time factor that's also a problem. Yes. But Claudia does choir every Wednesday. So I could make that my streaming night. Because the solution to not having enough time to do something that you want to do is find a way to force yourself to do it anyway. And often the time will find itself. Like, what else am I doing on Wednesday night? You know, I'm not going out. I'm not really doing much of anything. So why don't I use the time doing something that I enjoy doing instead of what I often do, which is sort of clean the kitchen, which I'll admit is useful, and then spend the rest of the evening just watching TV or playing Magic Arena, which is less useful. And playing something like Symphony of the Night is definitely more fun than playing that jump's impossible if I keep the high jump boots on my way. Something like, well, I've got the gravity boots, so I could have done it actually, but never mind. With the gravity suit, you can do it. Never mind. What was I saying? Yeah, Magic Arena is a waste of time. Super Metroid isn't. It's my current view on the matter. Subject to change, I'm sure. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? When you get old, you get money to buy video games and not enough time to play them. Unless you're French. Have you seen their working week? Is anyone French in the chat? I didn't mean cat, I mean. Chat's not shat. I think they get like 35 hours or something like that. Work week. Would be lovely. They say 4-day work week results in both happier and more productive workers. Agree. I kind of did it once, but like not really. Where my employer basically allowed me to make up my hours in 4 days rather than 5, but I was still working the same hours, so it wasn't a real 4-day work week. Still, for a while, it felt good. Even just that. But yeah, definitely, I fail to see the downside to a 4-day work week. Maybe there is one I'm missing. Yeah, Puka, happy to see you back for another stream of a game that you have very little interest in. But, it just means I appreciate you being here all the more. Because I know you're here for me. But if anyone knows the downside to a 4-day work week and can tell me why we don't have one, that'd be grand. Because I mean, the only people it seems to disadvantage are property owners. Oh, figured it out. That's it, right? A 4-day work week is good for employers as well. In terms of the productivity they get out of you. And general worker happiness is good for employers as well. I suppose it's difficult in a customer service sense, because you've got to have like 5-day coverage of the service, whatever it is. But these are just practical considerations. Am I meant to do this? No. Is there another way up there? Didn't quite get me there, does it? No. So what are you doing? Just doing my best. Just all you can ask of anyone. This is called bomb jumping, and if you get the rhythm right, which is hard, but something I'm trying to get better at, you can do it infinitely. It is unfortunately very boring to watch. The answer as to why I'm doing it, by the way, is there's an item in the game, the grapple beam, that I don't like using, so I've never picked it up. And you quote-unquote need it to get through this section. Should I try and wall jump it? Yeah. It really was close. Let's try something. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, it's promising that, isn't there? Unless Nintendo have designed it so it's actually, like, impossible to do that. Which it looks like it might be. Now I've got to do it again. Get up there. Just check the right positioning here. This one is easy though. rhythm's very tight. Whew. Oh, we're done with those for a bit now, I think. Thank you. In fact, I think we're done with those for the rest of the game now. I think that's the last one we have to do. Because we're about to get the item that lets us fly. There's save, so I don't have to do all those bomb jumps again if something goes horribly wrong. What have you been talking about while I was doing that? Work from home is good. Yeah, also that. Heavy conversation with Super Metroid stream. That's how we roll. Hey, there's no reason not to have these conversations in a Super Metroid stream. We believe fully in workers' rights. Because I always think, like, we've got so much technology that can do all of our work so much quicker. So, like, why are we working more? I don't think this... No, that's not useful. I don't think that room's useful. Derp. Come on. Oh, I'm on really low health. Oh, this was a terrible idea. Saving was a very good idea, though. That might become relevant. Ooh, okay. We good. We good. Panic over. We good. You got some reserve, no sweat. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. Got plenty of health now. See, this room coming up is always a pain to get through, but I don't think it's any easier, or at least not much easier, having the grappling hook, because you can just wall jump up these. Even this one where it's got this little lip to try and stop you from wall jumping. You absolutely can. And I just find the... yeah, it does look like sewer level. I just find the mandatory sewer level, I just find the grappling hook really fiddly to use. The only issue with not having the grappling hook is Dragon. Say again why you're not going to the grappling hook. Is it a challenge of sorts? I don't like it. I mean, for one thing, it saves a lot of time not going for it. It is quite fiddly to get to. But mainly it's just that I don't like the feel of using it. I don't like using it. I don't need it. It saves time not to get it. So I'll just get better at doing the hard bits. Which includes this boss. This is going to be hard without the grapple beam. Come on. If one of those bits of glue touches me, it picks me up, and it does a lot of damage. And if you've got the grapple beam, it's fine. There's a way to get out of it and kill the boss. Without it, not so much. If you're a speedrunner, there's a quick kill of this boss using their Shine Spark. As we've discussed, I'm not a speedrunner. Just decent. Good news though, the grapple beam is now fully irrelevant. Now I've given this a few speedrun attempts, but nothing less than submitting wildly competitive game. Really? You've actually submitted? Just even to like get good enough to think, oh, I'm going to submit this. That's actually really impressive to me. Well, I would never. But yeah, this is the speed game. Isn't it? And what's amazing about it is that there are still like people beating records in it, you know? It hasn't been solved by any means. My PB is 1 hour 15. That's good. My PB is 1 hour 45. And this won't be that. If I practiced a bit, refined the route, I guess something like a 1 hour 15 could be doable for me, maybe, but it's really impressive. Yeah, you should be happy with that. I feel like I'm very much at the level of decent casual player, or good casual player, I suppose. And a time like 1 hour 15 takes you out of being great casual player into bad speedrunner. Which I absolutely mean as a compliment. I think you get that. So pointless doing that. It feels like you should be able to shine spark up in this room, but you can't, as far as I know anyway. I'm just a gaming addict. There are definitely worse addictions you could have. Can you see that, Pooka? You see that flying? You are meant to do that. That is intended. The timing's still awkward for it, but it's a lot more forgiving than infinite bomb jumps. In-game time 27 minutes. Crazy. That really is. A really fun run to watch is Reverse Boss Order. Because that's the other thing about this game, right? It's not just that it's a great speed game in the normal categories, it's that people have come up with like whole other challenges for it as well. And it's so much fun to watch them. Which one have I missed? Have I missed the one right down here? Is that? Yeah. Oh no, the dastardly Metroids have deployed. Distracto-Cat. I prefer watching video retrospectives about history of games speedrunning, not the runs themselves. Yeah, I get that. Oh, Angel, you made one. That's cool. Oh, you have one of those cats. Oh, I got you. Yeah. She's my special perfect baby. Right. We're going to come back in and we're going to do this right, Samus. Okay, fine. This room got a lot easier. Bet you breathe and eats a lot of cat hair too. Yeah. Worth it. Surprised it's taken her till now to show up, really, because she's been my little shadow for most of the day. I'm the silver medal when my wife is in the house. I don't see it. Yeah, it's kind of the other way around for us, and I kind of feel bad about it. Like, she's very much daddy's girl. See those grapple points? Don't care. You know, this is where last time we, this is where I got to last time when we stopped the stream. And I have been streaming for a long time. And I am very tired. And I do have work in the morning. But I want to finish this. That doesn't help. Getting hit by the lava doesn't help me get to bed sooner. So I don't know, what do you think? Regular streaming schedules? That's something I should have a look at? Stream every Wednesday evening? No, Bill, you don't have the screw attack yet. Missed it again. Whatever suits me best, sure, but like... Just trying to figure out if it's worth it. Like, Wednesday suits me best, but is it worth doing it at all? I don't know. Because I kind of like just coming on here and getting like 10 people hanging out. It doesn't need to be a big crowd for the stream, does it? Nice, take a little poop from those. Is this room when I go down? It is. Getting to the end game, which I played a little bit less often. But it is also more straightforward, I think. It feels like the game kind of starts to get linear again towards the end. That's if you're not going for the collectibles, right? I mean, it feels linear if you choose to just head to the end. Let me know, Ava. Oh, a sec. To make myself comfortable. For her. Wait, what's in here? I can't remember. Safe? It might be safe. Yeah. You gonna settle down or not? Settle down, Minerva. I used to find those really difficult. Isn't that part of the genius of the game is ultimately linear without shenanigans, but the game makes it feel so non-linear? Maybe. I feel more like it's linear at the start, it's linear at the end. In the middle, you do actually get some choice of where you want to go, and it's not just like their intended path or not, because there is an intended path. It's like you can go anywhere you want to go, and you will be rewarded, even if you don't necessarily progress. But I think you get down to semantics there. Like, is that what linear, non-linear means? Like, do you have to have non-linear progression for a game to be non-linear? Like, yeah, maybe. Reckon that's enough? I don't know. I feel like more supers for Ridley, really. But... Also, I love how much Norfair reminds me of Metroid on the NES. There's like so many bits of Norfair and Lower Norfair that are reminiscent of it, more so than any other areas, I think. Okay, here we go. I see speedrunners falling in the lava. I will move the camera off Minerva in a bit. I'm kind of busy here. You guys are going to reserve, so we did it. Cat seems really into it. Yeah, she's just into hanging out on my lap. I don't know if Minerva fully appreciates the tension of a Ridley fight. Thanks. It got a bit sloppy once I ran out of supers, but it'll do. But yeah, it's Ridley's a hard boss. But it's what I was saying before about this game earlier, before probably all of you showed up, is that Ridley's the real last boss. The rest of this game is just a power fantasy now. That was the hardest part of the game, it's all cinematic from here on out. Yeah, that's what I was saying. And that's part of the genius of it as well, I think. That the pacing of it, they don't put the hardest part at the end. And that what you get for finishing Super Metroid isn't just an ending, but you get the feeling of power. The feeling of being unstoppable. Other games have done it since, but no game's done it better, and this was 1994. Oh, we'll pop that. Pick up the thing though. I remember it was a big deal in M1. Yeah. But yeah, the rest of the game is just a playground. It's like it's given you the most powerful tool in the screw attack. And it's like, here you go, play with it, have a good time. And I do. And you have the option at this point to go around like picking up some of the goodies that you missed and stuff, but I'm not going to do that on this playthrough. This time we're heading straight to recharge and save at the ship, and then we're going to the end. Need to finish that Rogue Dawn mod. Yep. It's harder to read chat now. I have to sit back because I've got my nerve on me. Does any players Dark Samus and she's homeless from the get-go? Ah. Wonder if there's something special at the end. Okay. Fun to find out. Here I go. Just move some stuff out of the way for her so she can settle down on the sofa. Like the early areas in Metroid feel like challenging. They feel really difficult the first time you go through them with just your short laser and whatever, and not much else, and not much health. More to the point. But you come back after beating Ridley, and it's just so satisfying. Even though you don't have this... no, because you do have the space jump. You come back through after beating Ridley with the space jump. Not space jump, screw attack. And it just feels so special to go through that area that caused you so much difficulty. Again, with a bit more power, and this game's got that as well. And Metroidvanias do, it's kind of a staple of the thing, isn't it? Final recharge before we go and get Mother Brain. Let's go. Even like just being able to go down here with the speed boost was like super satisfying. Everybody ready? Into the end game. I always worry when I got here, like, oh no, what if I forgot one? There you go. Spoilers for Super Metroid. I'm going to take the save, just in case. Oh no, I forgot the grappling beam. Better go back. Quick dip in the lava for luck. It's cool that you get to this bit at the end and then it's like what I was saying about the having fun with the screw attack, and then you actually get tutorial and it's like, oh, never mind, screw attack's useless. But if the screw attack could kill Metroids, this bit would have like no danger or tension to it whatsoever. Hey, quick, isn't he? Where's my baby? Where's my baby? Give Mummy a hug. There was a website called Screw Attack. Yeah, I kind of figured it couldn't be that and looked it up, so. Plus the logo for Screw Attack was just the Screw Attack item from Metroid. Should we go through this door? I think we probably should. It's optional. You could just carry on with no health if you wanted. I'm going to take the safety save, and the reason is that I'm sleepy. You mind? I don't really remember that well, to be honest. Like, yeah, I'll take your word for it that they started with the item fanfare. I don't really remember that. Shame what happened to Stuttering Craig, isn't it? Join the far right rift, if I remember right. I did some really cool videos for a little while about like the history of Screw Attack. I really enjoyed. And I was like, oh no, oh no, oh no. Like loves Trump now. This boss was really hard in the original Metroid. Yeah, those were the good old days. James Rolfe been listed as one of the side of hand. Yeah. Fair. Yeah, I was a bit of a dick before the far right stuff happened. Yeah, I don't know. Like I say, I only watched his stuff before he turned far right. I only watched what he was putting out. I wasn't aware of any drama of him. But yeah, I just liked his videos too. I like his past work, everything up until when he was doing like retrospectives of Screw Attack, which were really interesting and really good. Just don't watch anything he's made in like the last couple of years, because it's kind of, it really has the feeling that the Screw Attack, that he got back into content creation. I'm guessing all of this, by the way. It has a feeling that he got back into content creation years after doing Screw Attack, and did it on a whole nostalgia kick, talking about Screw Attack, like rewatching his old videos and reacting to them and that kind of thing. And that was really fun. This is Stuttering Craig, by the way, not James Rolfe, who's probably, I don't know. But I get the feeling that that didn't work, and that's why he's pivoted to making far right content. Like, sure, he probably believes in it, at least to some degree, but it really, really feels like the grift. Do you know what I mean? AVGN was good until the movie. He's actually, although it's kind of formulaic, I think a couple of his recent ones have been decent. James had his own plagiarism controversy. Yeah, he sure did. No, James Rolfe didn't do far-right content. I want to make that very clear. James Rolfe didn't. Craig did from Screw Attack. Stuttering Craig. I mean, absolutely clear about that. James Rolfe, as far as I know, has only done like video game content with lots of swears, and it got less good when he got more sponsorships and less swearing. I don't know any of these people personally, but I don't know anything about James Rolfe's personal beliefs. But that also means I have no reason to think he's mad. Well, I'm sure he's actually, given how long his career has been, he has stayed remarkably controversy-free. There was that like little plagiarism bit, as you say, but I feel like he recovered from that really easily and just sort of carried on. Didn't want to fall down here. I can't get it together, we might have to kill the animals. Right. Save the animals. Oh, that's really annoying. Didn't quite get the speed up in time. Because you can just shine spark all the way up this, and I've done it before and I really wanted to this time, but didn't quite put enough distance in for the run up. I'll just do this. Do that like it's an old Metroid. Yeah, I can't read that whole comment because of this, but yeah, I remember he did respond to it. But either way, like, did he like blame his staff or his writers or something like that? Which is kind of like, I can imagine that actually being the case. Seemingly sincere apology, yeah. Yeah, that's it. It's still his fault when someone he hires does something, but yeah. Like, he maintains responsibility for it, and it's his responsibility to hire the right people. So I kind of agree with Angel on that. Time. Like, if you're hiring people, you've got to make sure they're doing the job, right? And you've got to set the standards that they're going to follow. Yeah, that's fair enough. You can be forgiving. Nothing wrong with being forgiving. Yeah, of course we save the animals. Minerva's right there. Of course we saved the animals, didn't we? Of course we saved the animals. Do I know what the time was? Okay, PB. All right. Although, to be fair, PB on PAL, my 145 was on NTSC. But hey, 142, I'm happy with that. Minerva, get your claws out. Come on. course, we saved the animals, didn't we? We love animals, don't we? Oh, yeah. I'll put that. I'm going to put Super Metroid away for a little while now because I'm making a video on it, but I'm going to put it away for a bit. So what to stream next? It's a good question. Some Doom 2 maybe. Done with Doom for the moment. Someday I'll return to it. Oh, I've got to do Doom 64. That's the next one I'm going to do. I don't know. There's a few options. There's Doom 64. There's Symphony of the Night, as we said. I could try and stream something more recent, more retro-styled. I've always been meaning to try and get a bit more into Tunic. You do retro achievements? No, because I don't know how to do that on a SNES. I'm signed up for it on the on my Raspberry Pi thing. Yeah, Doom 64 would be cool. But also Symphony of the Night, or Tunic, or something else. I've got to finish Lufia. That's still on the cards. I haven't played it for a year, but I've still got to finish it. It's too good to not finish it. Yeah. I think there's a way to do it with certain, like, flash cards. There we go. Good ending. Ooh. Yeah, so I don't know. It'll part depend on... yeah, thank you. It'll part depend on what content I end up doing. I've got an idea to do this Super Metroid video. After that, I have no plans whatsoever. I'm not the planning ahead sort. I sort of do whatever I feel like doing at the time, which is tricky. So I don't know what I'll be streaming next, but I think I will try and get some regular streaming going. So thank you for joining me for this. I hope you'll join me for that. Apologies to the people who just joined during the ending. Doom 64 gets your vote. Original cartridge or PC port? Original cartridge, right? Gotta be original hardware. Alright. Doom 64 will happen at some point, just because it's the next point in the Doom series. I've done Doom, I've done Doom 2. Probably for the channel's 3-year anniversary, or 2-year anniversary, rather. I have to do Doom 64, because that's the next one. We did the Doom 2 was the anniversary for the first year. It was nice meeting you and your community another time. Thank you, Angel. Yeah, please do come along again sometime. Right, thank you, everyone. Bye. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Bye. Thank you. Love you. Thanks for joining me on the Retro Sofa. Bye.